Oh, yeah. Did I change the title? I think I did. Oh, well, anyway. What up? We out here. About to get into this. Oh, yeah. Grab the remote. Grab this. You get the gift tuber model today. Because I am unsightly. No, I just wanted to switch it up a little bit. Haven't used this guy in a minute. That's a lie. I just didn't want to set up the camera. But anyway, yeah, like the title says, gonna get into some Shiyu defense. Then play some 2.4 story. I apologize for any echo you are about to receive. I don't got the headset on. I don't feel like putting it on for Shiyu. We'll put it on for story mode though. That way you're not getting double voices from the TV. So what are we working with here? Oh joy. Bellum and the crew again. Right? Right, man, I'm getting sick of these guys. Especially Pulchra and her just turn blue and become invincible to everything. And yeah, Ice and Ether. I'll probably use the Maids for that. So yeah, pretty straightforward. Actually, hold up. Kinda wanna use the firefighters. Well,
I'm here.
what kind of squad can we make here? Or could I just...
If you need help,
Wanna?
Yeah, let's do this. You, and
Ready. Awaiting further
you.
instructions.
I think I kinda understand how to use Soldier 11 now. But, yeah, I mean, if anybody sees this and got some tips for me, let me know.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Still a little bit confused. I mean, I get that I gotta use the empowered 5th basic, and I can use it twice after I get a stun. So yeah, I mean, I'll just play the thing.
I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Oh wait, no, I gotta.
Need a hat?
Do you want me to?
Officer. Wait, I'm good.
What? I'll help you. Nothing to.
I shall follow your orders.
You, and
Touch my
you.
tail. Right. Okay.
And as for
What?
where's Rocket Blue? Oh, there he is. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I forgot to pick this distinguished gentleman over here. All right, we good. See how this goes. Oh yeah, I'll keep an eye on the volume. I haven't played Zenless in a minute, so hopefully it's good. Oh, that looks like it's gonna be loud as hell. I apologize. Immediate dubstep. Whoop. That was the wrong.
Be my guide. Fufu Fury. Don't worry. Research that way.
Alright. Use the
Fire's ready. Prepare to burn.
burn. Oh, dang. Whipped it. I hate more so much.
Fire's ready. Prepare to burn. Surprise attack.
That delayed.
Don't have a pump begins.
Supporting fire. With the fire. Signal.
Land of countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
Obey.
Execute. Wanna play a game? Be my guide. Tiger tornado. You deserve.
Oh, come on. Will you get stunned already?
Don't hesitate.
Fire's ready.
Yeah, no, that's not it. That is definitely not it. Wait, hold on. I think I screwed up. Does Lucia even help Soldier 11?
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Wellspring, all squad member HP increase. Deal an aftershock. Lucia triggers. Yeah, damage dealt increases by 20% for 12 seconds. Okay, so that kind of helps the cause. Okay, so yeah, she does help.
This weather's perfect
Man.
for a little exploring.
I wanted a little character diversity, but it's looking like I just gotta friggin' go with the heavy hitters right off the rip. Unfortunate. Well, get kung food. And, well, if we play it right, then we should be able to continue to use the maid squad before we have to switch over to Section 6 or something like that. Probably gotta end up doing that eventually. Will you stop faking me out?
Breaking through!
What?
Now's our chance!
I'll take charge!
Why does it keep giving me that? I don't know why it keeps giving me Tiger's Roar over and over again. I'm definitely not pressing that, but okay. Like, okay, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me make absolutely, positively. Yeah, Lion's Roar. Yeah. Basic, special. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not pressing that. I'm doing XYX. I don't know why it keeps giving me XXY. But okay. Or is that like EX Lions? No, that's definitely not it. Still the same input, just at a different time. Okay, well, ugh, that wasn't even a good time either. What are we at still? 313. Jesus. I don't know. I don't know what I should do when I get the stun, to be honest, with Banyue. I gotta do, 4 EX inputs into the empowered heavy. I mean, the empowered basic attack. The thing where you slam 2 pieces of concrete together on their ass, 2 mountains together on them. You sandwich them. Or do I do the ultimate instead? Might have to do this one over again. No, don't go with that one.
Don't move.
Take a break.
If it's too
Oops. This is not good.
You cannot stop me. Ready and waiting. Thanks for your business. Thank you for your patronage. Get back.
Evade now.
I'll eliminate any obstacles.
I found you, the perfect fight.
Oh my god, I have 11 seconds left. I didn't even see that. Okay, yeah, we gotta do that over again. Okay, and I guess we'll bring Lucia in instead of Pan, unfortunately. Man, the things I gotta do to achieve the S.
Whatever you seek, I will do. Do you want? I may be slow.
I've made one.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
I shall
Oops.
follow your orders.
And... oh, he's right there. Okay. Who do I bring? Do I just bring Rocket Boo again? He's a Rocket Boo. Burning out his fuse out here alone. Alright, bring it. We got this.
I'm here. Relentless assault. What a fire!
Again with this nonsense.
I'll lead the charge.
Stop doing the...
Annihilate. Not this small. Annihilate! End this hatred!
Again, man, I don't know why I keep getting Lion's Roar over and over again. I'm pressing XYX. I'm pressing basic, special, basic. And I even got it there. What am I doing wrong here? Or do I have it confused? Is Lion's Roar not what I think it is or something? Hold on. So we got like, what's the other? No, Earthshaker is the only thing that starts with the basic attack. So yeah, I don't know. I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I should turn on the friggin' controller overlay and then see what I'm doing wrong. But anyway, come here. Everybody gather.
Get lost! Get lost! Go now, child. Take this.
Take a break.
If it's too troublesome.
Why do you guys take so long to get stoned?
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
I found you. Thanks for your business.
He still got his armor on.
Get flushed! Shatter! Get lost! Get back! Kindly fall into despair! Take this! I found you. Thanks for your business. Shatter. Take this. Get lost. Out of the way.
I don't know why I thought I had EX meter.
Ready and waiting. The perfect fight. Get lost.
Take this.
Ready and waiting. Thanks for your business. Shark Nami.
Maybe.
Shatter. Take this. Troublesome. Take this.
Oh, the last second. Ooh. Oh, man. Why was that such a struggle? Okay, again, fire physical, ice. Alright, let's bring in section 6 for this. Yeah, let's just do that. Whoops. Let me just make a team with Lucia and oh shoot. Whoops. Yeah, whatever, let's give it a try. I like using the maids. Just for the lulz. And I can definitely play that better. I think that was a little too much Ellen the first time, so let's try and get Lycan out there a little bit more for stunning purposes. Footwork.
Mountainous strength. Move it. Mountainous strength. Annihilate.
In the name of the night emissary! Pretty cool!
Not this ball.
Hey! Wait! Finish it! Ether burst!
See the strength in this hatred.
For no reason. Okay, that was a lot better. Holy hell. Yeah, this is probably my #1 squad right here. Oh shit.
I found you. Thanks for your business. Shadow. Take this. I found you. Get ready. Get back. Shark Nami.
No, did you not get hit by that?
Trouble move.
Oh, I thought it was behind him.
Move it. Take this.
Another one of you, huh?
With this power.
Awaiting orders.
Clear out. Clear out. Looks like the job's not done. I found you. The perfect fight. Thank you for your patronage.
This dude's tanky as hell.
If it dams, dams! Let's not disappoint our customers!
Out of the way. I found you. Thanks for your business. Take this.
With this power.
You cannot stop me.
Okay, that went better. Probably because we got such a good start with the first team. But yeah. That's what I like. I crushed the first thing so hard that I'm able to just play whatever I want to for the second one. I guess being meta does have its advantages. He says while he's not playing Shunguang. Not using Shunguang and not using what do you call it? The rabbit? Zhao? Yeah, Zhao. Probably user here though? Well, actually, I don't really have a grasp on Zhao, to be honest. She kind of reminds me of, what do you call it? Of a Wuwa character, Wuthering Waves character with her entry skills. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Wuthering Waves wasn't the first to do intro skills and outro skills, but it's the first I've ever seen it. How are we gonna go about this? The Scorps, huh? Oh, the Scorps, we can... Huh, I don't know. What could we use for Scorps? Crit damage increased by 15%. While in Ether Veil, agent attack increased by 25, and attacks ignore 10% of defense. In this stage, dealing damage to enemies earns you damage score. Oh, yeah, just explain the rules again. I don't need all that. I'm just interested in the multipliers. Earlier challenge, higher number, maximum 50,000. Okay, So yeah. Again, with the ether weakness. What are you again? Is this the Thracian? Yeah, Thracian. Okay. That is quite the variety of enemies. Okay, so you want me to use sheer damage for this one. Okay, we'll save Banyue team for you. For this one, electric and fire. And you want some anomaly with it. Okay, unfortunately. It's times like this I wish I had Bernice. Dang. I mean, we got Grace, we got Yanagi. For the electricity, anyway. Yeah. What else could we use? I guess, you know, a squad that I actually didn't mind all that much. I didn't mind going with, Qingyi, Seth, and Yanagi. That was pretty fun. Maybe we can do that with this one, but I'm trying to figure out how to fit in fire here, or just a... Maybe we can try Jane. Use Jane here too. I mean, maybe we can... You know what? Let me try this with, That's another team that I had fun with. It was, Miyabi, Yanagi, and Jane. That was pretty fun. I don't know how much the ice resistance is going to screw me over, though. Oh, that's because we're dealing with... Man, are you kidding me? We got to deal with Mors and Pulchra again? Man. I really want to find a way to deal with these doppelgangers better. Well, I mean... Yeah. Now I really wish I had Bernice. Oh, Hoyo. Am I gonna have to spend money to get the free Bernice? Oh. That's something I've been contemplating too. Wanting to spend some money to get Bernice. Because I really like Bernice. I like her character. Just give the happy-go-lucky girly a flamethrower. It's give the crazy girl a flamethrower. Surely nothing will go wrong. Anyway, yeah, let me... How are we gonna go about this? So, ether, physical... So, maybe what we can do here, because we're... So we're gonna be using the... Oh, shoot, whoops. We're gonna use sheer damage for you. Yeah, how am I gonna split this up actually? Now I'm curious. So I'm thinking... So we want the ether veil for this. So I was thinking that we could bring... I was thinking Zhao, I was thinking Yuan, and I was thinking... Maybe we can bring Qingyi in here? Because I don't think... Oh wait, what does Zhao need again? She needs like a stunner?
Need a hand?
She needs a stunner or an attacker in order to get her bonus. Attack anomaly support. Okay, no, never mind. Where did I get stunned from? That's silly. Okay, anyway. So yeah, that team should work.
Whatever you
Take your. I can.
One. Huh? Is something the matter?
Yay, it works.
What the?
I don't know how to say his name. Sui? Kui? Bring the Bang Boo doggo with us. That should probably be... That should be good.
watch out! Watch out! What?
Bullseye.
Coming through!
Not good Are you ready-handed? The enemy looks kinda tough.
She takes so long.
Going all out! No restrictions! Fire it well!
Out of my way! Smash 'em! Out of my way!
Am I being so sweet?
Going all out!
This is necessary for victory.
Yep. Drop the weapon!
Oh, that move gets me every time because I try to do the follow-up attack, but it doesn't come out, and so I just get hit every time. So I gotta dodge that. Gotta remember.
Stay where you are!
Keep this advantage.
Stay where you are! No restrictions! Fire it well! Keep up the assault!
What? Wait, what? What just happened there? I parried the hell out of that.
Here comes the first.
Wrong way again.
The enemy looks kind of tough.
Cease and desist! Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower!
Don't push it out again.
For no reason. Oh wait, I have 4 meter.
Stay where you are! Bullseye. Don't even try it. You're surrounded! Yeah!
Ready with this.
Should have parried that. Does not hit as hard. Yeah, I feel like I'm using Zhao wrong. I mean, there was one cool moment there where I switched back to her when she was using her, what do I even call it? Outro skill? And to be honest, I don't even know if we were in the Ether Veil for as long as we should have been. Well, I mean, I don't even know if we were in the Ether Veil at all, to be honest. I mean, every now and again, I'd look to the side of the screen and then I'd see the... you know, the glowy bits on the side of the screen. So I was in there sometime. I don't know if there was...
I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
I don't know if I was in there enough, though.
Who's here?
Okay,
This is the path I follow.
let's give this a try.
You're right.
Man,
Which alias should I use this time?
Yeah, bring Gully with us, why not? At the very least, hopefully, anyway, the Foxfire helps us. Because I think, I forget, but I think it increases like anomaly gain.
I'm unstoppable.
Okay. Let's make this quick.
Here to assist. Scatter.
shall pay. Right. Weakling. I swear on my blade.
Alright, I want Moors out of here.
Weakling.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
The abyss.
It's over. Waste of time. Good work, Chief. It's over. Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
My blade is already sheathed.
I should bring Yanagi in whenever I do that.
Victory, the only option. Let's press on.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
No forgiveness.
Catch him off guard. Careful. It's back. Want some more?
Weakling. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
Now, you're the prey.
It's over. Surrender. Sorry I'm late, Yanagi. It's over.
Let's make this quick.
Purging slash. Weak spot located. Cut your path. Leave the rest in. Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. We should act now. I'll do it again. It's over. No room for mercy.
Whoops, I did not mean.
Who am I?
Got your back. Now, you're the prey.
Weakling. Weakling. Purging slash.
I'll make it painless.
Well... yeah. I gotta admit, I still don't know what I'm doing with that team. This is a relatively new thing I've been trying. And I don't know why it's taken me so long to try out another anomaly character with Yanagi and Miyabi. Still trying to figure out when's the best time to switch in Jane. And ether weakness, huh? Alright, well, the most important thing is we don't have any fire resistance and we don't have any ether resistance. Oh yeah, let me make this squad right now so before I forget. I don't know what to call it. We'll figure that out later. Do I gotta name it first? Oh, shoot. It's been so long since I made a new squad, I haven't... Okay, modify. There you go. Read the buttons. Okay, Fufu.
Slow, but I still have 2 fists to swing.
Then we'll bring the Rockaboo with us. What can I call this squad? Animal crackers? That's the first thing that came to my mind. Because we got 2 lions and well, no, we got a tiger, lions, and goats. I don't know if those are animal crackers, to be honest.
Tranquil depths.
I shall refine the unclean.
Practicing moving in slow-mo?
I'll lead the charge. Mountain strength. Watch your back.
Now be their turn!
Alright, let's just get him out of here.
Don't run. I stand on you.
Opening!
Annihilate.
Drawn from countless legends.
I don't know if I needed to run up with her like that, but...
Annihilate.
Uh-oh. Oh, I ran right into it.
Blazing gale.
The stage is mine! Then, explosive opening!
feel like this is going well.
I stand unyielding. End this hatred.
Well, goddamn, that went well. Was that an S though? I hope it was. Aww. But I murdered him. I murderized him. We're off by... Dang. I don't know if y'all can see behind my big ass head. 23,687. So goddamn close. But even... Man... Yeah. So... I think what I need to do is... Okay, let me see if I can understand Banyue's, what do you call it? Vajra mode? Vajra mode? Visage mode? I don't know. Something with a V. Yeah, let me get that first. Thank you very much.
I'll show you.
I may be slow, but I still have
So,
two fists to swing.
in the Vajra mode... While entering Vajra state, gains Mountain's Might. If Banyue has Mountain's Might, launching EX specials no longer consumes adrenaline. Instead, consume 1 Mountain's Might and restore 10 adrenaline. Upon exiting Visage of Wrath state, remove all Mountain's Might. When possessing Mountain's Might in Visage of Wrath state, hold triangle. Well, yeah, triangle or hold special attack to launch 4 different EX special attacks and basic attack, toppling Mountain in fixed sequence. When Banyue uses EX special attacks or assist follow-up, he increases sheer force by 300. No, that doesn't explain it. While in Visage of Wrath state, when Banyue consumes Mountain's Might to unleash EX special attack through basic attack, branch, or quick input commands, he adds on stacks of Vidyaraja. Oh, sorry, I'm in the way of this too. Each stack of Vidyaraja increases his fire damage by 5%, stacking up to 3 times, and lasts 8 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's why I've been doing the manual inputs instead of just doing the easy mode. Just hold down special attack and then get the 4 different EX special attacks into basic attack, toppling Mountain. So for some reason, I thought that I needed to do the 4 different inputs. I needed to do the, Earthshaker, Mountain Tremor, One's Path, and Lion's Roar in order to get max damage. But I think what I need to do is do the fastest EX special attack just 4 times. And there's also the aesthetics. I wanted to do the 4 different EX attacks so it looks cool. Because, doing the same attack over and over again doesn't look as good. To me, anyway. But it's probably not what... It's probably not what's... how do I say that? It's not optimal. It's probably not optimal to do that. I think Lion's Roar is the shortest. Yeah, I think Lion's Roar might be the shortest. Might be the quickest move. So maybe doing Lion's Roar 4 times into Toppling Mountain might be the way to go. And yeah, hopefully that's the way to go. Because yeah, I mean, Lion's Roar is pretty quick. Mountain Tremor is actually pretty quick as well. Wait, no, I think Mountain Tremor is when he punches the ground a couple times and then sends out shockwaves. Fire shockwaves in the ground. I think one's... Was it One's Path? No, One's Path is when he... Yeah, One's Path is when he throws his balls out there and makes them spin. While he just strikes a cool pose. While they're rotating on the enemy. So I think it's Earthshaker. That's the one where he puts his hands in the ground and then he does the gamma wave, rips up the ground and hits him with it. Yeah, slams the ground. No, slams the ground repeatedly. No, Earthshaker is the one where he... Okay, no, I got it. I got it. No, Earthshaker's the one where he punches the ground a couple times and sends out shockwaves of fire. Mountain Tremor is when he tears up the ground with his hands. Yeah. He throws a mountain. Throws a mountain, that's what you say. That's, he throws a big-ass rock at them, but I wouldn't call it a mountain. Yeah, but, you know. Talk about making a mountain out of a molehill. Okay, so maybe I should focus on using Mountain's Tremor 3 times in a row, or 4 times in a row, or Lion's Roar 4 times in a row, or rotate between the two. Do like a Lion's Roar and a Mountain Tremor, and then just do that 2 times. Maybe that's the way to go. I'm curious now. Let's see how that goes.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Because, yeah, while I'm waiting for the... Or, I mean, no, we can... I was thinking, we can just cancel the moves. We don't have to just let the long animations rock. We don't gotta sit there and watch those. We could just, you know, do one and then just quickly mash into the others. We don't gotta sit there and watch the balls spinning, or we don't have to sit there and watch him punch the ground over and over again. Let me try this one more time. And try the Lion's Roar or Mountain Tremor strat. Oh wait, no, not Mountain Tremor. Whichever one was the shortest. Or let's just mash it out. I can't see. Out of my way.
Annihilate!
Stop summoning, you jerk.
Back off! Nothing for her here! Sword skyward! Continue!
Bring on the fireworks! Wait!
I wanted to do this so much earlier.
Wanna play a game?
Back off!
In the name of the night emissary!
Annihilate!
Oh, okay. So it doesn't work like that. You don't get the special one if you do the same move over and over again. Okay, well, good to know.
Blazing gale! Tranquil depths.
Oh, I thought I could block that. That was about to be sick.
Down on me. Wanna play a game? Slumber in the mist.
Back off!
In the name of the night emissary!
Annihilate! End this hatred!
Are we in the circle? Please be in the circle.
Explosive opening! There's
Back off!
Reaper shockwave!
Annihilate!
Oh,
Nothing forward!
nah, still not enough, huh? So, what the hell do I gotta do? 20,000, even worse than last time. 3,000 point difference. Okay, so hold on. I thought if I did it in a fast enough time, it would just... That'd be fine. What's up? Frontier. So in this stage, dealing damage to enemies earns you damage score. Defeating a single normal elite enemy will grant you an instance of elimination score. In this stage, scores earned at different times will receive additional multiplier bonuses. The earlier in the challenge, the higher the multiplier. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm just not doing it fast enough. That's unfortunate. I guess that's all I'm really taking from this. Fair enough. Can a brother get some more? Nice potential I got. Nice. Who we spending this on? Kinda just want to spend it on Ellen some more, to be honest. But I do like the idea of making Soldier 11 better. That'd be fun. Because I do want to understand her gameplay, because again, I'm a Soldier 11 enjoyer. I like her character, I like her story. And I like her gameplay. I like the idea of doing perfect inputs. Well, not really perfect inputs, but just like, you know, inputs at the right time to get better damage. And her new playstyle definitely intrigues me, but I mean, just Ellen. Ellen is just Ellen.
I'm here. Need a hand?
Take your
I'll show you. Stand up. One.
It's our
And yeah,
turn,
if
bro.
y'all ever if y'all ever seen me before, you know how I feel about the maids. So, where'd this go? So yeah, from 2.4 to 3.2. What's the max that we can get here? 4.8. And attacks ignore 10% of the ice resist. Nice. Alright, well, away we go.
Touch my tail, and now.
And anyway, how long have we been at this anyway? Oh, nice. Hour. So yeah, we can take a break then. And then when we come back, we can finish up that 2.4 story. Hopefully. And yeah, so if there is anybody out there and you got a song you want to hear for break time, let me know. Otherwise, I will be... What am I going to be doing? I'm going to be getting that YouTube music up. And we will be... Studio, music, there you go. Yeah, hitting the shuffle button, as per usual. So, shuffle, what are you giving me today? Alright, we're getting some KI music, let's go. Oh wait, yeah, let me turn this down before. Sorry, I knocked over the controller. There you go. Yeesh. Okay, anyway. So yeah, y'all will be getting some... Oh yeah, let me just... Before I blast your eardrums out, let me turn the desktop audio down. And go. Now, this is probably going to get louder momentarily. Getting that in my tune. Give it a second, they'll turn up momentarily. Or, you know, I could just skip ahead. I could just skip ahead. make it go faster, but I mean skip to the louder parts, but why would I do that? You'd miss the intro. I don't want that to happen. Alright, then yeah, I'll see y'all in 5 to 7. Alright. What up? Welcome back. I have come back with lemon soda. From Spinnakers? Wait, what? Is this a spelling error? Okay, so it says lemon soda. Oh, no, that's French. uh, they speak so funny over there. But anyway, can ASMR incoming. Damn, that topped it out. Alright, time to put the headphones on. And turn down this here. So yeah, hopefully the echo wasn't too bad when we were playing through Shiyu defense. It started off pretty loud, but then I turned it down. So yeah, hopefully it got less worse as time goes on. Oh yeah, did I mess with the volume at all over there? No? Okay, cool. Alright, let's go have a conversation. Another conversation with our senior. Now, let's go teleport to the doggo. The fortune teller doggo. Alright, and hopefully... Oh, can't switch at this time. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and hopefully we got ourselves some voice lines from... for Shun Guang, because... I find it crazy that the newest character that got introduced has missing voice lines. That's crazy to me. Everyone pitched in to perfect this place. Perfect the place. Hope you like it. Zhao Guang. I forgot how to say your name. You like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect, I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyi, like Junior Wise does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yonghui Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyi. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can just stay here without worrying. Yeah, Xiaoguang. Make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Wise. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Ugh, the deception, the lies, and deceits. It's eating at her, huh? Don't worry too much, Xiaoguang. I'll help you find your brother.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. Good night, see you tomorrow. Oh hey, what's up, Bill? So, how'd Zhao Guang like the room? She really likes it. Actually, I prepared some casual clothes for Zhao based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. I gotta ask her to try them on whenever the right opportunity comes. Thank you, Fairy. Oh, so is that Zhao secondary outfit? Or other outfit, I should say. Dang, that was Belle. Well, way to go, Belle. Yeah, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tome, maybe you and Zhao can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about the ancient tome. Whatever. Let's leave it for tomorrow. It's time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side... Ooh.
So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Boo.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Boo. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them. Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Wait. He's missing lines too, man? Well, I guess like brother, like sister. That's so lame. Tell me, why is it that that you erased my nightmare? I can't hide this form anymore.
Convenient, though. I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
It was in your heart the whole time. It was a metaphor. Huh. It's so weird hearing the Creator being thrown around like this as the bad guy.
Just like when I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to their purest state. Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her.
No?
One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade.
So I'm assuming they're referring to when Zhao turns into the white-haired version of herself. She goes beast mode.
The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom.
It gives.
Completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all
Now
this?
he's asking this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair.
She really preaching a sermon right now.
The greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable.
Say that.
All coalesced in that clearness.
Y'all better
Look at
preach.
this world. Birth and death. Love and hatred. Power rising and falling. Civilizations waxing and
I feel like I
waning.
should be.
Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester. Like maggots feeding on detritus.
I'm sorry, I tuned out a while ago.
realize that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
Y'all can't see it, but I'm
The
throwing my
answer.
hands up while she's preaching.
I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can
Power.
feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will.
They're there.
So close to us.
English. I feel sorry for those that have to deal with the there, and there for the first time. Or like... like read and read. The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Oh no! Evil Bangbu? Okay. I'm trying not to burp into the mic right now. Hold on. I'll just mute while I do it. Okay. Took a second. Anyway, a mysterious Bangbu is there, standing alone in the shadow. Another giant floating ball. At least it's not covered in blood, or whatever that red stuff was, the last one was made up of. Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
Hey, yo.
Very soon, salvation will come.
It's got horns, though. Is it one of those, goat people like Lucia? A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Soybian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ningqian, who brings news for, oh yeah, this jerk let, what's-his-face grow. Let what's-his-face go. The big-time executive guy.
Oh.
I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. The lady in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome, I knew it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job. So he recommended it to one of his old customers, who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Yao? I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately, and might not be in the best mood. Let's go ask first. Alright, we're gonna talk to the ginger cat twink, I think. Oh, never mind.
Huh. You're
So-
early. Looking to get something appraised?
Never mind.
Just
So,
don't waste
yeah.
my time with fakes.
Meet Ginger, everybody. And we're not talking to him. We're talking to Bargainer Biao. Scattered files? Final notice. Ooh, eviction. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. 3 days or... Yeah, get the hell out. That sucks. Oh, arrogant woman. Yeah, this is probably the girl that's evicting him. Alright, let's whoop her ass. All my homies hate landlords.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tubbs' new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold.
Wow.
You bunch of bandits!
This bitch. The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you alright?
Alright? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to bother you. Oh, come on, Wise. Did you not see what just happened, my dude? You're just gonna pull up and, with your eyes closed, ask him about some tablet.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Oh, well, damn.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
Understandable.
Go away, all of you.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Alright, well, I guess, are we gonna help the old man? I assume we're gonna help the old man, and then he'll be in a more agreeable mood to answer our questions.
Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions.
God damn it. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
And cue the mischievous music.
Dylan, what are you doing here?
Dylon.
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal. Oh, sounds pretty intense.
I have no idea what she just said.
What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dylan about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Okay, what do you mean you're here to deal with the same issue? Homegirl's totally following us. Well, maybe not us. I think she's following Banyue.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Because, I don't know, she's not directly involved in all this, or maybe she's lying, and she's off to do something else. Everyone is exchanging glances by the time Dylan quickly returns, waving something in her hands.
Alright, it's done! That Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind tome, so instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us.
Word? She fell for the okie doke? Find that hard to believe. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Ew. 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 Its edges are tattered. Whoops. Inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dylan, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dylan. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that? Exactly what I did will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you, got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Oh, good work.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
Oh God, I was worried about this.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
How can we repay you? Alright, she's gonna want Banyue.
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip.
Oh no, she's got a QR code. Oh, never mind.
You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
I don't believe you.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a
Otherwise
deal?
what?
Deal.
Thank you, Dylan. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
I don't like how she's doing the scheming fingers.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything. Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits.
I wonder, if we go up and talk to Bargainer Biao again, is he gonna have, like, broken bones or something? Or is he gonna be, like, traumatized like Batman? Just interviewed him? Interrogated, more like? Or did Dylan already have this tome and just lying her ass off?
Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story.
Hearing this, Zhao Guang perks up.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Since we've already got the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there.
Zhao Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior
Oh,
Shaolong,
okay.
are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers.
That sounds tight.
Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes, it was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yixuan Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
What is he talking about? At those words, both Yu Shunguang and Banyue fall silent.
Let's not dwell on the past. It's getting late. We should head back and discuss our next step.
So many of these voice lines are not matching up with the text.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Zhao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more. Okay, so we're going back to when Dylan was in the hollow with us, and was seeing visions of Banyue possibly murdering the hell out of a lot of people. Or I don't know. I kind of feel like it's a misdirect though. I feel like yeah, maybe Banyue killed some people, but it was probably on accident. Either that or he was in his I don't know how to say it, maybe like original state of like a just robotic state and didn't have a personality. Like he does now anyway. That's my guess. He probably accidentally killed people while he was trying to go through while he was trying to protect people. That's my guess. And back to the VTuber roots I see. What up, Hoshi? Yeah, man. I was too lazy to set up the camera, so I was like, yeah, you know what? This is what the GiftTuber model is for. How you doing, man? How's the new year treating your ass? I saw that post you did about the being on the front page of a car magazine or something like that, where you're like front and center at a Natasha event with your Ina car. Same as always. What? Oh, okay. Did I misread? What was that? What was that post you did in the Discord where you were saying your car was in a magazine or something? Or your car was yeah. Did I misread? I must have misread. All right, now I gotta check it out again. Oh, yeah, your car's in the display photo. Okay. There's a photo of your car at the car show, like the biggest car show in Japan. Oh, that's what that was. Damn. Good shit. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know where I got magazine from, but yeah. Well, yeah, it's because you said my car's in a display photo. But yeah, good shit. Your car will be in a magazine in March. Oh shit, that works too. Not on the cover, but it'll be in there. Nice. By the way, what does Itasha mean again? It was like I remember it was like a negative. It was like a negative term. It was like bad cars or something like that, or like tacky cars or something like that. I forget. But yeah, I just remember Itasha was like a negative word, but I guess y'all like use it in a positive light, or am I completely off base?
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
Damn. Is that the parents? Oh, I hope that's not the parents. Looks like they're about to die. Ita, hurt, ouch. Sha for Kyushu, car. Ita is more painful. Okay. So Itasha. Ita, Sha. Okay. Painful cars. Damn. Calling your car is painful? Yeah, so it hurts. Yeah, so it like hurts to look at the car. Damn, dude, that's messed up. It's not. Your car doesn't even hurt to look at. Your car looks good to me. I mean, yeah, I guess to normies, it probably looks pretty rough. But you know, fuck those guys.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Yeah, to the normies.
I'm begging you.
Oh shit!
Shifu,
Oh, I
aren't
skipped
we going
that.
to follow them? You look like there's something...
Hey, what happened? A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into his presence. Damn, so wait, you're telling me that Banyue saw him die?
What's on your mind?
I hope he didn't.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Oh, well, that's a lie, Chris Sabat. Oh yeah, by the way, Hoshi, if you're ever curious about what the hell's going on in this game, feel free to ask, because, yeah, I keep forgetting to tell you guys this whenever you and Azure or other people drop in. Because, yeah, I'm, like, deep into the story, so shit might seem very complicated. Their existence transcends mortal measures, standing with the divine, or perhaps... blank. Gabe's not your cup of tea? Yeah, fair enough. Not enough ass in it for you? In ancient times, there were sages who would communicate with the divine, observing the celestial blank changes. They knew miasma blank would converge blank. During the peak of celestial blank, they built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. You got your own gotchas to put a lot of time in already? Yeah. There's way too many gotchas out there. Way too many. Can't keep track of them all. You gotta pick a couple, or at least pick one and just stick with it. Or pick a couple, I guess, if you're rich. Or you just feel like being broke. With the array complete, tough evil is subdued. Blank. Yeah, it's blank. To summon blank. Blank desire to awa blank. Power blank. Array core blank. Willing sacrifice as the key blank. Sincerely div blank. Yeah, nah. This is... I don't get any of this. I'll leave it to the in-game characters to figure this one out. Yeah, you got to. You don't wail anymore. Yeah, you don't wail on one of them. Yeah, I'm sure your wallet thanks you for that. Though we leave this method if blank, blankety blank blank, descends, the consequences are unpredictable. When the Hololive rhythm game gacha comes out, you're gonna go hella bro. Oh shit. Well, damn, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you're just gonna be wailing for Ina. But yeah, best of luck to you, by the way, I guess then, because yeah, hopefully hopefully you only have to get her once. Probably not though. I wonder, what's that even gonna be like? Did you post that in the Discord too? The Hololive rhythm game stuff you're talking about? Because I feel like I've seen it before, but I didn't really pay it any mind because, again, rhythm game. I'm not that big of a rhythm gamer. I don't know if you know this about me. I don't know if you picked up on that. Yeah, you did? Okay. I'll peep that for a second. Yeah, it's in rhythm game. All right. Following the rules of the Discord. Respect. He respects the Discord rules. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far. And so I'm assuming the closest rhythm game is Def Jam Fight for New York. Oh nah, man. The closest thing I actually played closest thing will probably be Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero, and I used to play what was that one? There was like a mobile game that I really played a lot. Citus. Yeah, I played Citus a bunch. But then Azure told me that they were using AI art, and then I stopped playing it because, yeah, fuck AI.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I know that Azure doesn't really consider Guitar Hero a rhythm game, but, or at least it's like a baby game. I forget. I just know he didn't like it.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
You can't be worrying about that right now.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed.
Oh, the good thing about Guitar Hero is the...
Wait.
Oh yeah, Dylan's here.
Aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
Only good thing about Guitar Hero is the soundtrack. Damn, you never messed with Guitar Hero? I had fun with it, especially like the story modes and stuff. Having guitar battles with the literal devil. Playing some Devil Went Down to Georgia. Oh, god damn it. Gonna hit me with the... You ever have this happen in one of your gachas, Hoshi? Having characters with missing voice lines? So, you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone still does? It'd be like that sometimes, yeah. I mean, unless you use... I mean, it doesn't do this if I use the Chinese voice acting, but I'd rather have English. Yeah, you played the hell out of it, of course. As did most people, I'm sure.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yun Kuei Summit and becoming the Qingyi Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silum Bay area.
You see, the thing that gets me the most, though, is that the girl on the left with the missing voice line, she's the newest character in the game. So it kind of blows my mind that the character that's newest to the series doesn't have voice lines.
Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silum Bay. They might have some information about the array.
Silum Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area.
Try not to hate the
crowded
dub.
And full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground?
You mean the dub right now? You don't like the dub for this game, or the dubs in the games that you play?
No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set.
Sounds good to me.
All English dubs in general. Damn. What you want, man? You want the Tagalog dubs? The Tagalog dubs? You want the or you want the JP dubs? Or you want them Korean dubs? Or you want the Taiwanese dubs? Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Don't get you started on Tagalog dubs. The Tagalog dubs. What are they, ass? Alright, how's everybody's search going? Or is... Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Tagalog dubs. So yeah, they're probably pretty scarce. Probably not much chances to voice act when you're speaking Filipino. Especially when the character is far from being Pepino. Pepino? You didn't just get me to say a slur, right? Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place is just haphazard mess and makeshift. This place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. So wait, you mean like... So yeah, if, like say the character on the right there, the big ass robot dude. So if he was... So what, if he was speaking Filipino, he was speaking Tagalog, it'd just be like immersion killing for you or something like that? It'd just be sounding weird? Be sounding out of place? Yeah, Ningqian and the others got here before us. So they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I feel kind of nervous. It'd be hella awkward. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's that person that we saved earlier. So what, have you never encountered any good Tagalog voice acting before? It's just all been weird? Just hearing a... what do they call them? Like, it's all Basura. What's Basura? Are you teaching me a new swear word today? Are you adding to my... Are you adding to my lexicon? All I got is putang inamo and pek pek. That's all I got to go on. Oh, I learned a new phrase yesterday though. I learned Tito boy. That was pretty funny. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Oh, it's garbage. Okay, fair enough. So it's you. Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Alright, you leave my bush out of this. Ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who just moved into the staff, family quarters, and keep sneaking deeper into the mining area. That's sus. They were always asking the old-timers at the mines about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mythical arrays or whatever. They find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south. Didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Nice looking white flowers? Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around the white flowers was so clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. Felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away. Others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're you're my saviors. So I might as well be honest. Someone else hasked me? They hasked you, huh? Or were they Southern? I'll tell you what, Will Wheaton, someone else hasked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Damn, hush money. Man, why can't I ever get some hush money? Why can't I ever see something I'm not supposed to? Young man, could it be senior year? I was thinking it was going to be, I forgot his name. Banyue's student. Ching something? Gonna be senior year? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunque's summit training attire? No. He was nothing like that. He was tall, slim man in black clothes and black hair. Ooh, we got transformed senior year. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. That sounds exactly how your brother looks now. But yeah, we don't know that yet. We got that inside exclusive look into the bad guy's plans. Don't feel down. We still made good progress with this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. This guy. Ning Qian. Just then, Ning Qian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. It's Ning Qian, being held up by someone. Damn, stick him up. Run your jewels. Let's go check it out now. Is that Biao? Bargainer Biao? What you doing down here, boy? Oh, phony fortune teller. Fate has brought us together, my friend. Let me read what? Sorry. Let me read what? Let me read your fortune. Ah, okay. I have important business to attend to. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said the darkness clouds your vision. There's a terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart. And if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me. For just 5,000 days.
Huh?
You? What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quietly locks eyes with Xiaoguang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation. This man. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense? This acting needs some work. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north. Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the position of Duyin Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to. So we'll take our leave now. Damn, you're a big phony. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Aww. It's so hard to just be an honest scammer in this day and age. The fortune teller grows frustrated with the embarrassment, recalling that tale, dignified young man in black from the other day. Again, that's probably you. Yep, there he is. He's transformed into his emo self. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but... I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Get exposed. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get the accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. So that creature he was talking about, was that going to be Sobek? Is that going to be the big-ass crocodile that I'm going to be fighting later? Why is everyone staring at Banyue, Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiaoguang is focused on finding her brother, but she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. I didn't notice it either, to be honest. Head back with Banyue first. Very well. There was a weird atmosphere? I must have missed that too. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her, just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Damn, you got Tampico in your chest? Are they talking about Banyue right now? Are they? For real? So the old people seem to know him. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test or Poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back. And now she's gone. And her brother, and her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Ashu. Isn't that the dog? Isn't that the dog that tells fortunes up top in Yunque's Summit? I mean, not Yunque's Summit, in Suibian Temple? No, that's Ashao, I think. Something like that. Ashu, have we seen that name before? What on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. Ooh. Well, can't wait for that little piece of lore. You return to Suibian Temple with Banyue. Alright, well, is the day today?
Banyue Shifu, about what just happened.
My apologies. My unannounced visit has caused trouble for the people here. Oh, the blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If there are words that can ease even a bit of their pain, then it is a burden I should bear.
I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen.
Thank you.
Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something.
I completely forgot Dylid was here too.
And the array that keeps being mentioned? Some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
What? That is not what he said. And yeah. a lot of the text isn't matching the voice acting in this patch.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Alright. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
We should head out now. I mean, should we head out now? So, what's the squad? Is it gonna be Banyue, Dylan, and Xiaoguang? That's kind of a badass team.
Hello, Rep 2. I'm here. Need a hand?
Nah, I don't need another. Well,
I can become.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Yeah, I can't switch the agent here either. Who else would be good? Well, maybe I could bring in Pan? Put Pan over here? Since he has the ability to do the quick switch in with the last character instead of passing it on forward. So I can quick switch to Banyue instead of Dylon. There's also another part of me that wants to bring Xiao, even though she doesn't really vibe with the other two.
Hey, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I wonder why they did that.
I'll show you my real value this time. All set and ready to go.
Yeah, they're all Krampus. So I figured they'd vibe together. But yeah, she doesn't get her additional ability with these fools.
I'm here. Need a hand?
You know what, it's fine. Probably not going to be facing anything too ridiculous. You can just use these two. Alright, let's go, Tira. I think that was her name anyway. The hula hoop girl from Soul Calibur.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Damn!
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingyi.
Oh, he fell over. The hell? The hell he just do to me?
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiao Guang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No,
Damn,
wait.
girl.
It's... Huh? That's strange.
Oh god. Is the sword getting to her?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
I don't believe you. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong way. Or... maybe we gotta blow that up. Or... Well, we probably gotta do that later. Because, yeah, I remember sending a train cart into a big-ass piece of rubble. Or big-ass stack of rubble. Hopefully you get to do that again. I like making things go boom.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Oh, well, speaking of blowing up big-ass piles of rubble.
The path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
What?
Watch out!
Alright, we didn't have to use up my Visage of Wrath state.
Switching to business mode.
And business. Let's get down to business. I don't got no time to play around. What is this? Alright, for you. Oh. Jarvis, make this shit intangible. Is it on the other side? I think it's on the other. Oh, it's on the other side of the. Jarvis, define intangible for me. Oh, investigate the. Oh. An obstacle is blocking the bridge. Just like last time, find a minecart, then use disintegration to detonate the flammable ore.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Oh, there's it. There's one. Let me get that. You still A. The hell up out of here. Oh, I thought we could do something with that. Anyway. Now time for the trolley problem. More complex than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the track twice to get the minecart to the obstacles.
There's a control panel over there.
Right.
Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
They really are holding your hand through this, huh?
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up! Boom!
Dylan, please. Don't do that again.
Xiaoguang, why so quiet? This bridge... I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Hells yeah.
Wise, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
Uh-oh. About to have some flashbacks.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge... When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also... cold.
Banyue?
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us.
Oh, sorry.
The wind in my ears. And the sound of his heavy footsteps.
I bumped the table, my bad.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Yep, $10 it was Banyue.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Floating boulders?
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Oh.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. What's on
Ooh, the behind the back. Oh boy. What's this little guy up to? White flowers.
There are even more of those white flowers. Wherever we go, the more there are.
Forward! Turn around! Smash them!
Annihilate! Not this ball again!
Again, why do I keep getting lion's roar over and over again? I'm not pressing that. I'm not doing that. I swear I'm not doing that combination of buttons. I gotta think about my combos. Maybe it's like carrying over an input from other combos that I do. There seem to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
I'm just waiting for this guy to try to pull some bullshit.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned?
Why are you asking so many
Banyue?
questions? Yeah, Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought. Yeah, she's really trying to get to the bottom of this whole Banyue situation. I don't know what her mission is, but yeah, I just know that she's taken an interest in Banyue for some reason. Probably figure out why momentarily.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification, human gift. Damn, you get a cake or something.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Persimmons? I heard about these yesterday in the freaking, while I was playing Persona. I thought they were flowers, though. Oh, yeah, I guess they are flowers. I don't know why my mind is still on cake.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
Oh, so that's the kid? That's a flower delivery kid. A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of his mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate It's the heat of a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
So is that Ye Guang's dad over there? Oh, wait, yeah, I'm kind of blocking him. But yeah, just right above my cranium there. Abnormal, why can't I say abnormal? Abnormal. See, it's the core. It's core after that. It's fucking me up. Abnormal core temperature fluctuation. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overwritten. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Damn, the flower. People awakened his personality. Mission name, Rebirth. Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember how to use Dylan's ability.
Got one for complaints. Got two for a chat.
Beams. The ethereals around here have been have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up. Me and my horror movie experience says this is a bad idea, but let's do this thing. Indeed, proceed with caution. I mean, granted, she's a whole what do you call it? Granted, she's a whole void hunter, but still. Oh, residuals?
Huh?
This way of descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette, Shiyuan. Of course, only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, and can sense their their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more than concrete. You should give me some more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Ye Shuyuan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. Didn't she just say earlier that the creator doesn't take? Or something stupid like that? The illusion ends here. And again, That was a vision of my brother and Sarah?
This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If that was a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond this door.
The way my brother spoke, and the feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? Sure, why not?
I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye, too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Excuse me. Yeah.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again?
She speaks.
Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there.
Oh, sorry.
I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories.
Sorry, I bumped the table
He
again.
said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
Huh.
I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We now know that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
I was wondering why we couldn't just break it. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we'll consider other ways of getting through, okay?
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Man, those missing lines. Let's talk to Banyue first. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth. Unlike natural breaks, the scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wing tip. Are there any winged monsters around here?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is Dylan messing with him, or...
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction.
In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move.
So, I wonder whose that voice was. It sounded like evil Banyue. Oh. Look who it is. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Another illusion. Senior Year seems to be secretly waiting for something. And we're gonna go have a chat with Dylon. Gonna go have a rap sesh. Listen to her spit some hot fire.
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Ooh, Banyue stood by? A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Damn, never thought of a playground like this before. Hopefully they made something of it.
It's so quiet here, it's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful towards their killer? That's pretty heavy.
Heavy as hell.
Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
I asked first.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility.
Well, I mean, that depends on the killer. If they have regret, because we got some psychos out here that do not care.
Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living?
Only by dying yourself. Can the one you care about most keep on living?
Well, that's foreshadowing if I ever seen it before. The swing comes to a stop and Dylan seems lost in thought. Let's return. Oh, hey, look who's here. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, okay, suddenly boss fight.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dylan and Banyue Shifu? This close feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
I've got your back, Banyue. Intercept! Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Not this far! Make dear! Dreamboat! Flame!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students. Smash them!
Randall! Awake! Tremble!
Got one for complaints, got two for a chat. What? If you spot in a theory for complaints? Too late for that.
Make dear! Tremble!
Intercept! Seal!
Randall! Not this far!
Get him.
His voice.
Oh, you hear his voice, huh? After sacrifices are defeated, sacrifices? Plural? Looks singular to me.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Ooh. Here we go. Time for voices. Time for voices in her head. They counsel her. They understand. They talk to her.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
Ooh, that sounds... Yeah, I don't like the sound of that.
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide.
Really? We're deciding this by picking. Okay.
All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Damn.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
No, you're not.
I just wanted to live. Why?
So multiple people have been sacrificed?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
Well, that was a lot different than the text.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing?
Yeah, it was a crock of shit.
Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives.
Draw lots.
Oh, damn.
Scamming. Oh, going to die.
Yeah, you heard right.
Auntie Fong!
You got duped.
No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Ooh.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they are lying.
Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Oh, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Yeah. Yep. There it is.
Dylan! Dylan! Dylan.
There you go, Wise.
Dylan! Dylan!
Whoa, that's messed up. That's definitely not what the text says. Are you all right? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind. Tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting.
That's worrisome.
Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. Alright, I think I'm starting to understand how Dylan plays. Now, I just need to time out that special basic attack. Not basic attack. Yeah, basic attack. That empowered basic when her gauge is full. Then we get a free ultimate. I don't know, when is a good time to use that actually? Is it good to use it when we got somebody stunned? I guess so. But I don't know if I should do it to get the stun though. Like we'll get the stun, let Banyue or let another character use their chain attack, and then we use Dylan's empowered basic attack, and then we can get a free ultimate against somebody that's stunned. I think that might be the play. I don't know. I don't know how to use her. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Huh?
Yuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
Ooh.
But... I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. With that, Yuan leaves together with the other disciples. Zhao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together. Her expression is clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yuan Shifu is worried. Worried about my safety? I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingyi sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up just like her sister, High Preceptor Yizheng. Yizheng? Sorry, I don't know how to say it. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Shengguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't the kind of person you are? Zhao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need right now is some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. How long have we been at this? Yeah, okay. Actually, what time is it? 7? Yeah, we'll take another break. Come back and do a little bit more of this story. I feel like we're close to done. Might be able to wrap it up in one night. Well, I guess 2 since I've played this. Since I've played this twice. But yeah, real quick. I think this will be a longer break though because I've been at this for a couple hours and I gotta use the bathroom. I wanna get some more tea as well. And I think I got laundry that's done in the dryer, so I'm going to bring that out too while I'm at it. But yeah, so let's say about 7 to 10. And if there's anybody out there and you got a song you want to hear for break time, let me know. But if not, I'm going to hit this shuffle button. If everybody's going to forever hold their peace. Alright, it looks like some clear obscure rain from the ground, some flying waters, if anybody knows what that is. And then we'll get some Tekken, and then we'll get some, what do you call it, the Metal Gear Revengeancing. And you'll get the Ed theme from Street Fighter V if we make it that far. But yeah, oh wait, yeah, let's see how it sounds. Yeah, that looks alright. Alright, I'll see y'all in 7 to 10. Actually, I'll turn it up a little bit more.
Chemical catalyst rattling, ever hazardous. Subdued by all my memories, but never been a pacifist. So quick to put up the fist. It's hard to resist, but I just might lose control. So shoot, and I never do miss. I gotta take risk if I wanna have it all. So let go of the poison, the venom. I'm sending. The voices are spinning with the visions all written. Got the pictures of my prophecy. Develop my philosophy. Woke up in the morning, told the world to get back off of me. Yeah, and still the nightmares creeping up at night. I'm a fragment in the mirror, seeing black and white. Like who is me and who is gonna take me over? My soul is my soul in the eyes of the beholder. Yeah, and now there's darkness in the chaos. Try to see the light, hope the positives will pay off. Ain't no time for stressing when the time is of this essence. Take these two fists and swing them back into your direction. Woo! Cause that's the way I got it. And don't it sound of doom, always sounds so melodic. Looking to the future, know the end is coming near. Even though I'm standing tall in the face of all this fear. Clear, busy serving life like a sentence. Gotta stay strong, that's the reason I'm so vicious. A barking dog, take it all, never fall. You ringing for the champ, and I'm the one who gets the call.
Yeah, unmute the microphone. What up? Ooh, nice break. Looks like we did make it to the ad theme. Keep forgetting how short some of these Metal Gear Revengeance songs are. But anyway. Had a piece of naan bread. Got some hot water here. We're good to go. No, yeah. Let's talk with Zhao Guang a little bit more. Haven't got to bed yet? Just wanted to come see you again. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down. But after everyone's comforting words, I feel much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. Yeah, he's really not built for this level of activity, as he says. Well, hopefully his stamina got better since he's out here training in a temple full of mystics. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil." Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights. Yep, I knew he was a bastard. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone's hell-bent on revenge. Ready to die alongside their nemesis? They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in the divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. You already laughed. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god, puppet. Oh, puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, You'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient. You better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yuan? His little schemes are insignificant. Everything's insignificant around these two. Jesus Christ. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yuan, his very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in his final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights, and a new day dawns upon Suibian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Bee Lion and Bow Lion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Oh, what are the two? Bow Lion, it's all your fault for what? Bow Lion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down from the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Suibian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending the Nine Heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingyi sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. Damn, how is he saying so much in just a couple of NAs? I humbly believe that only by tasting all of the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one truly achieve enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experience. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bang Boo components get goosebumps. He's dying of cringe. You, what do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Fight! The two Bang Boo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. Let's go find Xiaoguang instead. Whoa, buddy. Alright, people are talking behind your back. Xiaoguang stands silently alone. Her red ribbon is striking as when she first walked into Suibian Temple. Still admiring the ribbon, huh? Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Will she speak, though?
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Because you can be formal now.
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Wise.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Zhao Guang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go on a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never taken you out to show you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Sorry, just messing with my phone. Should we head out? Need to prep anything? Earlier, when preparing the guest room for Zhao Guang, Belle apparently also prepared some casual clothes based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Oh, she gonna get the dress on? Maybe I should persuade Zhao Guang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change into something casual? It might lighten the mood. Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Zhao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. After changing clothes, Zhao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Dress looks great on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Now we're all ready. Let's get going. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe I'll change the casual, but guess not. Oh, we about to eat? Yum cha scene. Oh. Dang, what'd she say? Yum cha scene? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house.
Yeah, it's always packed. They've got great intel, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaoguang?
Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Dang.
Whoops. I hope no one heard that.
You ain't slick.
Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur.
Yes, butter
Would
her
you
up.
like to try our seasonal special?
I could faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
She's really selling it.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
She heard you.
Osmanthus cake. Wise, would you like to try it?
Hells yeah.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure, why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Fewer than a dozen remain. Please feel free to visit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Bruce Lee bot. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Up we go.
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
Oh, we're back upstairs again?
Her skills reached the heavens themselves, standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty Void Hunters.
Oh.
Guardian of Wi-Fei, a living legend in our midst.
Man's weaving a tale.
Surely you don't think Yinghui Summit stands tall by Yi?
The storyteller's voice resonates in the air with powerful energy. Soon, the tale reaches its climax. My man knows how to project his voice. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Zhao Guang? Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's keep listening. The storyteller recounts Zhao Guang's tale at Yunkui's summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, and if they had been there to, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. This storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. The bamboo steamers are stacked high, with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the... Now I want some dumplings. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance, like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees in these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table, still waiting to be savored. Man, sometimes my brain just sees and reads what it wants to. Damn, you said saviors. Whoop. Dude, talk to the girl. There you go. You share the osmanthus cakes with Zhao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
The depths of Zhao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Zhao Guang, what is it you're trying to say?
Or if you drink them.
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor.
She's a whole foodie.
It's in the mouth, and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Love citrus.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
Every time I hear the word kumquat, I think of that commercial with the gum. That gum commercial where the actors in the commercial were not swearing. Just like, what What the French toast? Pickle you kumquat.
Yum Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Service. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
That's how it is with cooking. Or, yeah, definitely baking too. My poor family. Having to deal with, like, my trash-ass carbonaras and stuff.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
So that means there's hope for Rena.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquei Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
And was he a child when he said this?
I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
At times like this, you feel more like a senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. Ikuzo. As Zhao Guang and you leave Yumchasin, preparing to head back to Suibian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qingyi and Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Wise, Xiao Guang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Suibian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Suibian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao Guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Wow, you need to smile more? Don't you think she wants to do that too?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Qingyi, and Bowlion head off in full spirits.
Don't worry, Xiao Guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Zhao Guang takes the first step towards Suibian Temple. Her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Now, was she tripping, or did they erase her past or something? Was it super secret off the books?
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something fishy here too? It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out. Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story.
Yeah.
Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Oh.
Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
So they're gathering a bunch of miasma, or they want to gather a bunch of miasma. That doesn't sound good.
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves. Yuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yuan the key? It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
Two birds with one stone. Oh yeah, sorry. You might have just heard the pipes clanking around just now. Hopefully you didn't. But yeah, it looked like it was registering on OBS. Sorry, stretching. Alright. So when they were mentioning sacrificing somebody into the array, I was thinking that was going to be Nanqing, or whatever, the homie in blue, Banyue's disciple. That guy. I thought it was going to be that guy.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and, in doing so, drain its power dry. Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
Oh, she wants Banyue's core?
And that girl, Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating? No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure. Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns? Or should I say excuses?
This bunny girl, man. Absolutely ruthless.
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him? Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test. Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
Oh, so wait a minute. Okay, new theory. So the area that Banyue was in with Ye Shengguang's parents and all that got destroyed. So, did they all get infected by miasma, and then Banyue's, I don't know, like primary function kicked in, and he's like, everything here needs to die.
Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret.
Oh, get secreted.
For now, though.
Get paywalled.
I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for the truth about Banyue I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Okay, so now I'm wondering what Topps wants with Banyue. Do they just want another killing machine for themselves? I assume that's probably it, but why are they after him to begin with, though? Surely they got some form of... Surely they got enough killing machines as it is. But I guess that's how corporations can be. They just be greedy. They want everything. Not long later, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the information to the fireside gathering. As the evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright. The smell of food filling the air. This sounds great. This sounds like something I'd want to go to. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Zhao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Let's get it. Do we get a new setup? Ooh, where's the fire, though? The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Zhao Guang has in store for us. We got fire? Okay, no fire yet. I guess we'll wait for night for that. Feast prep, alright. Dang, it's a good thing I ate a little bit of naan before I came back. Some naan. Otherwise, I might get hungry right about now. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn to an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of tea, fragrant tea, wafts through the rustic clay pots, while plump chashu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stand like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye. I've never heard food described as quiet gesture of thoughtfulness before. These writers went ham.
Please come this way.
Wagwan Banyue. Wagwan Alinkum. Wagwan
I
Alinkum.
want to discuss with you.
Oh, this sounds heavy.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Zhao Guang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
Yeah, true.
The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Yeah, but didn't you, like, adopt her as a kid or something like that? That might, it might mean a bit more coming from you, dog. I'm just saying. But Yeah. Give it a try, Mr. Protagonist.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Wow, was that... Yeah, I was about to say... That sentence. A lot of sauce on it. With a voice laced with barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oh, are we doing this now? In the middle of the dinner?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
They didn't really do a good job. I mean, unless I missed something completely, they didn't really do a good job of... Well, actually, you know what? Never mind. They did. I did see those side conversations, but I figured they'd, like, I don't know, throw some tomatoes at him or something like that. They just kind of said that the environment was weird, and yeah, I mean, I figured if this man is responsible for a hella debt, well, I mean, to be fair, again, he's a big ass killing robot, so yeah, maybe throwing tomatoes at him is probably very scary to do.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
And why is she bringing this up now, again, at the dinner table? Bringing it up like some drunk auntie at Thanksgiving or something. A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension. So is this a side conversation that nobody else can hear? I hope it is, otherwise that's gonna ruin the evening right quick.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves. His back is still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
Why'd you do it then?
Not something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour? One laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind.
I mean, she had to have thought of this too, right? Ain't no way she didn't think about this.
As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and Dylan just said. I need time to sort through all this. Yeah, that's some heavy stuff that just got dropped on you, my boy. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. Yeah, that's right. And on top of that, we got Xiaoguang out here, perhaps giving us a goodbye dinner instead of a thank you dinner. By the way, you good, bro? Oh, I can't talk to him, okay.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer,
Ooh,
and I'll be ready soon.
The music. Not very friendly.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Yeah.
Figures. You saw right through me.
No, that was Banyue.
I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingyi sword.
Oh, this'll be good.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
Alright. How do we know this actually came from you?
This letter. It looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing a little. Yeah, there you go. Okay, it is. It isn't from him. It's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself.
Yeah. Senior Ye shouldn't know that you're in Wi-Fi right now. And yet, he suddenly sent you a letter?
Oh, shoot. Whoops. That was supposed to be auto. My bad.
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me... When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead. Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Yeah, she probably did the same thing when her sister had the sword.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
Yeah, but she ain't really living, though.
But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do. But...
damn, man!
I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head.
Shunguang's lack of voice acting somehow made its way to Wise.
Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Aww.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follow her light. Determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness ever brighter. Even fiercer, even brighter. Man. Hopefully my shitty reading isn't ruining the mood. Alright, let's eat. Everything is set up and ready. We can get started now. Look at Belle immediately going in.
Thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Look at Belle, man. You goofy ass. Her greed sickens me.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion! Look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat.
You can't. Damn.
Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Wow.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chaosu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
You can eat?
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Home-style cooking is always the best.
Mom, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
My man.
Xiaoguang,
he's always.
Your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Everybody's a connoisseur.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this. Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, we should adapt with that. Shall we?
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently.
Ooh.
Dylan, you first.
Oh, this should be good. The hearth crackles and flickers with flame. Laughter playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's hearts loosen, without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in a glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize the stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquei Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listened silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound to break the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingyi sword case shimmers, almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Sorry, that took me a second. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningqian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. My man is crunk. He's drunk as hell. All right. Chat with Xiao Guang first, then Dailon. What up? Yeah, we should probably be able to end this story tonight. If not, that's fine. We already got 2.5 to play through anyway, so we could just tie them both together. So much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Alright, Dylan, diabolical as hell. What are we doing? Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Damn. Hey, you look happy. Time for me to fix that. Since it's so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because, when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand. A helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least a kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just as like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder, if you've become a part of the silence too. Alright. It's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet. But it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? Yeah, probably. Alright. Talk with anybody else around here? Nope. Oh. Any parting words? Same thing as before, fair enough. Alright, time for bed. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. Damn. Ran out of breath there. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift deep into a dreamless sleep. Far off, Yuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion. Meanwhile,
you aren't going to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yuan's voice. The corners of her lips curl upward, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite the commotion outside. Better check it out now. Is Ningqian finally... I swear it's going to be Ningqian that's going to be used as the... Or maybe it's going to be... Nah, it's probably going to be Banyue. And Ningqian's probably going to try to get him into the array. Take them both out at once. Ooh, signs of miasma corruption. I don't like the sound of that.
Senior Sontao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Damn.
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Bee-Lion.
I'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give Banyue, Shifu, and Dailin the heads up. But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Sui-Bian Temple, Dailin comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Why are you trying to reach him? Well, actually, yeah, never mind. That makes sense. You're trying to get the core.
Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dailin said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Tylin?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll just... Yeah, we're doing this.
Xiaoguang, it's like this.
Ah, yes, the classic cutaway while we explain everything. You tell Shunguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? We still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being. For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
Yo, what up, Naruki?
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge.
Nah, man, this ain't where wins me. I don't play trash. I play peak. Only peak.
Reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
What you mean, don't tell China? China made this game. This is a Hoyo game, my dude. Chinese is the only, what do you call it? Chinese is the only fully voice acted version of this game. Every other language, English, Korean, Japanese, they're all missing voice lines. Except for Chinese. But, wait, I had a point to that, but I forgot it. Damn it. Never mind.
Xiaoguang,
I'll remember in a
did you
second.
remember something? Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquei Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dylan, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingyi sword successor. You're set on dragging them back from the abyss. Then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dylan!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon. So simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth of the living. Give truth to the living. Alright. I think you're in time, Naruki, for final boss time. Might take some time to get there, though. Yeah, there's probably going to be a bunch of yapping along the way there. After tending to the mystic's wounds...
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Boss? Damn, what's wrong with the boss? You want to see the boss? Or are you getting flashbacks to MGS3 or something like that? You have trouble fighting? You have trouble fighting the boss? Couldn't get those parry timings down or something?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Disciples went in to explore.
You do be parrying in that
A
game.
wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places.
That's the... I mean, I like the parrying. True. I did like the combat a little bit. I just didn't like the weapons, to be honest. I was hoping for more like heavy stuff, you know what I'm saying? I was hoping for more like a giant axe or hammer type deal. Oh yeah, that's right. You were talking about an update. Because yeah, the only heavy weapons that I found were like the big sword and the big spear. Nothing really for the tankiness. Oh, so the greatsword just got added? Oh, okay. Well then, I guess I'll... Current is greatsword thingy. Full out tank weapon. Nope was there before. What you mean Nope was there before? What did I say? I'm trying to remember.
Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper.
Oh, so it didn't have a tank weapon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know like the spear and the great spear and the sword. Those were tanky weapons. Big stick thingy that gives you shield. Mo blades. Oh, the Mo blade was the heavy weapon, right? Mo blade was the big ass sword. And the big stick thingy that gives a shield. Yeah, I remember the charge and smash stuff. I was doing that.
From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything?
It's pretty
before
hard.
He left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Okay.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede.
I hope he didn't activate the array already. Yeah, but you like the sword? Comes a point we can get infinite shields. I'll take a look at what the other weapons are later on, I guess. See what else we're working with. Maybe I can find something. But yeah, nothing really. I mean, like the fan. I'm not using a fan, bro. Dual swords, Dual swords, they could be alright. They'll add a gauntlet. And a new parry sword.
We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped.
Oh, yeah, he's in the...
You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Alright, time to inspect the tiny boy. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Combos. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Yuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source and save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Gauntlets sound cool. I'll take a look at the gauntlets. Do they have like trailers or something? Or like some developer, did they have like a dev stream or something like that where they showed off the weaponry? Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling into the dust beside thee. I shall make the burden lighter, my own, and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid. Don't think so, so most people just show Chinese versions on YouTube? Oh, okay. So we don't have much. We have not much English support then. Still mostly a Chinese game. Alright, just checking real quick. No treasure or anything. Nothing secretive. Nah, they'll probably add that when I come back here in non-story mode. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot. Well, I'm sure you'll find English speakers that show you what you want in the webs now. Just haven't checked it out yet? Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. We'll do some Google and YouTube searches.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Oh, you good?
Already here?
Is that... Oh, that's you. Oh, alright then. What's up, you? Or, no. Ning Qian, huh? Banyue Shifu. I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. But it's good. It's good stick to a build now, because once those weapons come out, you can switch for free. Like your build and everything. Free for each season. So no need to grind or anything. I don't really know how the progression system works. I never really messed around with it like that, but I just thought, yeah, you could just get the weapons for free and just switch as much as you want. Well, I mean, okay, maybe not for free. You'll probably like find them out in nature or something like that. Or do a quest or something like that when you go to the martial arts schools and learn different styles or meet legendary heroes. Or whatever the tiny girl that you hang out with is talking about. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the... Oh yeah, we said that already. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. You can, but then you need to grind to level it up, just to focus on one set. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I kind of feel like I need to use just the regular day one sword, to be honest, because that's all you use in the cutscenes. So it's just like, why would I? This feels so wrong. I'm out here using a big ass heavy sword and a spear, but he's out here using the regular day one sword. Kind of kills it for me. There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning Qian. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
And immediately go the other way. Oh, damn. Trap behind us. Oh, shit. I was just trying to... Or you can be a healer and use the fan. Oh, hell no. I'm not using the fan. I ain't no fanboy. I guess we have to break those later. Ah, this must be the array. Time to get trapped. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Ah, shit, he's getting jumped. Piccolo, no! Bowline's memories, oh, never mind, I was reading that. The array has been activated, and it's continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and, even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seemed to know what Ningqian was up to, but still went ahead and activated the array. Indeed. You should hurry and save Banyue Shifu, and take Bowline with you this time as well. Alright, up we go. Time to save Piccolo.
The one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Yeah, he's probably been thinking about this day for a while. Damn.
Turn around! Hey! Smash them!
Easy work. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos and ethereals come rushing out like tidal wave. Ningqian's eyes burned with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you!
Oh, really? Is that what you think?
How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become!
Says the man screaming in a pit full of ethereals.
Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister. She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years. Every single day. I kept thinking, if I hadn't gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day. Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known is ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like an echo in a deep valley, piercing through all that clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Chen! I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires, bent on protecting life, begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fist.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array! Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's head in that direction.
Down we go. What's up, bitches?
Got one for complaints. It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body?
Damn. That's a badass picture right there.
Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Ooh.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry.
Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated.
Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes? 1 minute? A second? Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea?
Is the creator talking to him or something?
No more bloodshed, no more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt.
Just die.
Only eternal release.
Just die, bro. Trust me. Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Thank you, Fairy. Once again.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up. Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Use disintegration to destroy the array base. They're so well hidden. And little one of these. Oh, hey, come on, stop getting caught on the. Hey. Stop getting caught on the ledges. Uh-oh, we're getting jumped.
Turn around! Smash them!
This damn game, making me wish I got Dylan. I was about to say Zhao Guang.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Friggin' blast crawlers. So she has the ability to disintegrate Oh, Shifu.
Yuan Shifu's Qingyi bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about this. All three down. All to Zhao and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. The verdict is unforgivable!
Beam!
Pay close attention to what I'm saying! It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Now is she gonna start hearing voices too? Oh, it just gave me a little bit, like a millisecond of gameplay just so I could... Okay.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once New Chin is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along? Turn around!
Damn. Oh, beat his ass.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
What? Who's calling? The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusation fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Zhao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Damn, my boy's sobbing.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
This is all coming from that phone?
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Yuan and Zhao survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dylan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. That's so edgy. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dylan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash,
Xiaoguang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
Yo, what up, Dragon? Yeah, I did shoot you at the start of the stream. So yeah, if you are a VOD enjoyer, you can watch it then. I got S ranks up, or well, yeah, I mean, I got S ranks up until the I got S ranks up until Node 5, and then I just got all A's. I'm pretty close to getting an S rank though, in the one where I was using Fufu, Lucia, and at Banyue. I got to 23,000 points, so close to 25k. But yeah, I just got to work on. I don't know what I got to work on, to be honest, but I obviously got something to work on since I'm not getting the S rank, right? But yeah, thanks for the kind words. I'll figure it out eventually. Just might take some time and maybe a couple YouTube tutorials.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again.
But yeah, now we're here. I think
I think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need.
I think we're probably close to the end here.
Me and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylen is right. Remorse for the dead
I was gonna
never
say
goes away, but we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead.
I was gonna say maybe I could get your help as well, but I don't know if you're gonna. I don't really know if you're gonna be sticking around or anything like that.
That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu.
Because yeah, most of the time I'd be talking to people on here, they just kind of...
For letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
Most people I talk to on here that are new and don't know me, like Naruki up there. Up earlier in the chat, and like homies like Hoshizora and like guys that I knew from before I started streaming and stuff like that. They only really stick around for like maybe a couple streams. So I didn't want to like put pressure on you or anything like that to stick around, because that kind of is what it seemed like to me, to be like, hey, I have your help. Yeah, this motherfucker. Yeah. By the way, that's Naruki. He plays Tekken 8. Don't judge him for that. You chillin'? Yeah, you late because of work? Oh, that's totally cool, man. Then, yeah. If you're sticking around, then yeah, there'll be plenty of opportunities for Shiyu defenses and deadly assaults, and maybe even hit up the battle towers. I haven't went to the battle tower in a minute.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
You don't want to get too good at Tekken? Yeah, man. Imagine being good at Tekken. That'd be rough times.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Yeah, high level Tekken is boring. Yeah, it's pretty much all the same thing. Just like pop heat, do the bullshit that you can do with heat, and then yeah, I guess win. You pop heat, then you win. Unless you have a trash character, then you pop heat, then you might win, maybe. Do you know you got a long way before you get to you in the battle tower? You're on floor 980. Oh, dude, I'm nowhere near that. Yeah. I forget how far I am in that. I think I'm at least in the endless tower. I think I ended as soon as I finished. As soon as I finished getting rewards. You like in the middle? More mistakes, more unga bunga. Pretty fun. Reason I don't care about playing high level at all. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Yeah, there you go. Floor 30, probably around 30. And I just made it to red ranks in Tekken. I just, what was that called? I have no idea. Yeah, I just recently made it to red ranks in Tekken. I got like a friggin', somehow I got like a 17 win streak with Paul. It was absolutely insane. I was just pawling the shit out of people, death fisting and hitting people with the demo man. It was hilarious. And then I lost to a key charging Lily. That shit pissed me off. I uninstalled the game right after that. Did I get YSG? What's YSG? Oh, Young Shungguang? Yeah, I gotta reinstall. No, absolutely not. Nah, I'll reinstall again. I gotta get good with Armor King after all. That's my boy. Yeah, you like Paul? No, I didn't get Shungguang yet. I don't know. I don't really want Shungguang, to be honest with you. Well, I mean, after this story, I probably will. So, yeah. I'll probably want her after I'm done with the story, but I haven't gotten her yet. Maybe. You hope Roger's come back so you can main him? Man's a Roger player. She OP. Yeah, I figured she'd be OP. Out here, the newest Void Hunter. Do you be playing the Tekken 2 there, Dragon? Cause you be talking about Paul and liking Paul. Hey, you like Steve? I thought you just liked him because he's British and you're British. A fellow Britishman. You gonna try me, Gov? You only got 7? 7's a good game. I enjoyed 7. Oh, you played 8? Yeah. I'm probably gonna start getting into more Tekken 8 though, because again, I want to play some more Armor King. 5, 6 is your fave. I did like 6 too, but not because of the. I liked Tekken 6 for the story mode. To be honest, I played that so much. I was just out here running through with the. Yeah, I was just running through everybody's story, seeing how everybody reacts to, seeing how Alyssa reacts to everybody. It was good times. Well, I mean, I could still play it. I mean, like, I have it right here. So yeah, maybe we can have a Tekken 6 stream. And 6 had online co-op? Damn, Naruki, you down for some Tekken 6 co-op? Can join up and dust off the Xbox 360. You play tag? Man, I could never do tag. Because piloting more than one character at once has always been a pain in the ass for me. That's why I never really got into Marvel like that or any other sort of tag game. But I heard good things about tag though, so More power to you for playing it. Because, yeah, again, my mind can't comprehend more than one character. Oh, you did 2v2? That's right. That's right. You can do that, can't you? I totally forgot about that. Yeah, 2v2. That sounds tight. Ugh. Combos were short and not like 8. Which game's combos are you talking about? You talking about tag or you talking about T6? Well, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure both those games combos are not as long as Tekken 8's. Yeah, 6v8. Tekken 8 is so long. Yeah, man, that's because of heat, dude. Every combo nowadays has like a... You knock them up, you combo them for about 5 seconds, then you pop heat, then you combo them for another 5 seconds. Like, why? That's Harada's vision, man. Well, I guess not really Harada's vision anymore. It was his vision. Dang. I'm starting to wonder how it would be to play 2v2 Tekken. Actually, I could probably just look up Tekken matches. That'd probably be pretty cool. See if we can see some high-level Korean play or something like that. Maybe like JDCR and Saint back in the day were playing some 2v2 against, like, I don't know, friggin' like Knee and Kudons. That probably didn't happen, but yeah, pretty much just like 2x KO, to be honest, now that I think about it. That's why I like 2x KO. And also Skullgirls. You can just pick one character and then go up against the team. I should play 2x KO again too. Dust off the Alawi. Become the Alawi raid boss again. And you beat the new DA boss with Jane? With just Jane? What was that? Like the the lady that you have to do tag assist in order to counter her moves? Oh, you wish? Because, yeah, I was about to say, can't you, like... Isn't it impossible to not get hit by those attacks that you have to tag switch into? In order to counter the attacks, you have to tag switch into them. I was about to say, like, damn, teach me your ways, because... Jade Alice Yuza, oh my god, that team sounds... the bane of any physical weakness. Anybody with physical weakness hates to see that team coming. Jesus. For funsies, I forgot what the weakness was for that team, though. I mean, for that boss. Is it physical weakness? Oh, anomaly resistant. I forgot about that. Well, hey, there you go. Is physical weakness? Oh, okay then. Well then, it wasn't completely hopeless to pick that team. Oh yeah, by the way, I got distracted from the story. Sorry, 1 second. Zhao Guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ning Qian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu.
Yeah, that's right. They say it's for attackers because you'll be... Is Zhao Guang an attack character? I forget. Or is she some sort of special Void Hunter class? Yeah, okay. Boss was made for Shengguang.
I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ning Chen, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow.
Hey, 27k with Jane, 51 with Yu Shengguang. Jesus. Yep. Get power crept. I guess Jane? Well, yeah, no, not really. Not really Jane getting power crept as every single attacker ever.
It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yuan Shifu left me a message.
Senior Ye contacted you.
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother?
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning Qin's account, Ye Xuyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
Oh god, I hate this. The only one who capable? The only one who is capable? No voice line and looks like a grammatical error. The only one who's capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ning Chen, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again!
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Zhao Guang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingyi sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Zhao Guang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
The lion does not concern himself. Well, actually, no. He sounds pretty concerned. Banyue gives in, and Ningqian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Why does she sound like that? Ah, this bitch. Ooh. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadow nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Ooh.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Lord.
It's been so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust has settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity.
Well, that's
all
not
these
what the text
changing
says.
plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Straight to the point.
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yuan, but different. Yes, he's in his emo phase. His face is filled with shock when he sees Zhao Guang.
Zhao Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
Oh, come on. You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingyi sword.
Note? What note?
Yeah, obviously.
What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage?
Trivial.
Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Boo! Pained, Yuan glances at Zhao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination. Uh-oh, here we go.
Zhao Guang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone, I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
You kind of do, though. I'm asking you one thing, no matter what. Do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable. Ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Whoops, no, not skip, auto.
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Okay.
Alright, time to fight inside of a...
Can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Alright, is it time to fight Yuan and the crocodile? What up, O-Lion? Wake up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. Oh, wait up. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going in.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I don't know. Do I want to bring anybody else? I kind of want to just stick with Dylan and Banyue just for the sake of the story. It'd be kind of weird if I brought somebody else with me. But at the same time...
Whatever you see. Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Just bring the panda for no reason.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Just mess with it all. Bring Billy.
You want to test my hammer?
Nah, that's fine. We're good. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, okay. More cutscenes. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she's been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light
Oh my
as a
god.
goose feather.
This...
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Dude, if the Creator turns out to be that friggin' crocodile, I'm gonna laugh.
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Oh god, she's preaching again. Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm. Oh my god, she actually is preaching.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering.
Alright. Preach that.
Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea.
Say that.
I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Preach that.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
Oh, she's getting the Holy Spirit.
Abandon
Oh shit.
Life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to me.
I feel like I heard this before.
So this is the Exalted's creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Alright, go for it.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're showing your fangs.
Oh, I'm sure this is gonna work.
Foul Miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Oh yeah. Alright, well, everybody pack it up, go home, we win.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Shall return.
Go to the light.
Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Hey yo, did she actually work for HSO? For reals?
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone. Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me?
Who the hell was that?
Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea. Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
Damn, this is her pre-brainwash.
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Damn, I wonder who...
This is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face. But the path to salvation is clear. It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator. Is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
We meet in the crocodile? I don't like this lack of loading. Don't you do me like this, video game. Okay, there we go.
His presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yuan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I have foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world.
As for Yuan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Stand unyielding. Mountainous strength.
Okay. That could have went better.
What is that?
Figured it'd be better to use Dylan here since...
Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
All right, here we go. I have no idea how to use the island, by the way.
No mountains last forever. Don't run.
Down one for the place. Got an ethereal. Shout for help.
Easiest game of my life. Easy game.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice!
Xiaoguang?
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Damn, all of a sudden became a Chinese action movie.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Zhao, wielder of the Qingyi sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang, I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Damn, what happened to him? He got hit with the die 1,000 deaths. Except there were swords instead of akumas. That was tight. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. Xiaoguang's awake-wise. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyue Shifu will be here soon. We'll wait for you to check on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. Yeah, like, what the hell happened? What did I miss? Yo, what's up? That was crazy back there, huh?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
I don't know. It kind of looked like you stabbed him like a couple thousand times.
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, "Take care of Xiaoguang." Banyue and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquei Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body?
Hair
Or
color?
in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, God. Now I might have to get her. Because this reminds me of me. Because every time I got a concussion, I'd be doing this type of thing in order to persuade people that I'm okay. Like, yeah, I'm fine. You want me to recall what day it is? You want me to you want me to tell you what time it is? Tell you what I'm doing? What I was doing for the past couple hours before I got domed?
Thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator from the start. He even tried to contact Yixuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again. Saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Zhao Guang's eyes softened, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease. And in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Alright, I'm assuming 2.4 will be done as soon as we talk to these dudes. Well, dudettes and dudes. Ain't no goddamn way. Now Dylan's missing voice lines? How's Zhao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. Dude, everybody is missing lines. Oh my lord. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she calmed down for now, and now is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Zhao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Alright. By the way, does everything look more gray? It looks gray. Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Zhao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain.
Okay.
It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away.
Alright, at least Belle's got some voice acting.
When the creator, or rather, that power Zhao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
Oh hey, she's back. Let's go.
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Ah, yes. Back when the boy Monato had to fight edgy Monato.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Belle and I have been before.
Wise, you're back!
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
Uh-oh.
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
I wonder what happened here, but yeah, sometimes Fairy has the computerized voice, but now it's just clear as day. Not like distorted in any way.
Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
I wonder if this is on purpose or it's just an oversight. I'd probably say it's an oversight.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought. and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the Hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banyue Fufu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Xiaoguang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Alrighty, one more talk with Belle. That should be it, right? Well, things are settled for now. Though I've got this feeling there's definitely more trouble brewing ahead. Oh, of course there is. Otherwise, the game would be over. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollow that we don't have any leads on yet. But hey, at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah. At least we're never fighting alone. Alrighty, even the biggest problems can wait until tomorrow. Right now, I just want to take a nice hot shower and sleep. Yo, I hear that. Wise, you should get some rest too. Gotta recharge those batteries to be ready for our next adventure. And there you have it. Time for bed. Sinking into the fluffy pillow. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into the distant, blurry fade into memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. Time for Bunny.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now.
The executioner, huh? Future S-rank I should be concerned about?
I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Or neither?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it.
Yeah, he is kind of controllable, huh?
Retrieving said core, don't worry, I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
You want to let him join Krampus?
Alrighty, so that's how he's gonna join Krampus.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to not in prison, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable one so useful, with all the potential value he brings. I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I mean, this is all assuming that Banyue decides to join, but I mean, he's already got Krampus in his profile, so kind of gonna assume that he's gonna agree. But still, I wonder what the pitch from Dylan's gonna be like. Hey, you want to join Krampus?
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
Wow. Hey, so I got your road to redemption, but the thing is, you're going to be serving the corporate interest. What do you mean? How's this man gonna find redemption by serving corpos? That'll be interesting. The skies over Waifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. As Sui-Bian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sui-Bian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Wise. The day we went to Yumcha-Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Wise said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha-Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Oh no, did she forget?
I talked about...
Oh no, she forgot.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Aw, shoot. Yeah, I feel that. I'd be forgetting things too. The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face and with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junquei Summit.
Oh god, she remembered, thank god.
I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to still hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tears stain on the paper slightly tell the story of the young girl who is in the darkest of nights, who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Shengguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Poor girl, man. Alright, that's chapter 5? Chapter 5. It keeps confusing me because, again, this is 2.4 story, but it's chapter 5. And then next it'll be 2.5, but it'll be chapter 6. That's gonna mess with me. One day I'll get it straight in my head. Ugh. But anyway, let me get these damn headphones off. I had these on for how long? Whew. Well, GG's everybody. Just like any other classic Hoyo game. That was very sad, but I'm also very intrigued. So yeah, just want to take a second, say thank you. Thanks to Hoshi for showing up, Blazing Dragon, Naruki, thank you for chilling as well. And if there was any lurkers chilling at the time, I appreciate y'all as well. You could have been anywhere on this big old internet, but you decided to drop by here and spend some of your time, and that is much appreciated. And I won't be around tomorrow because I got soccer tomorrow, and it's like I got to go on a bit of a road trip in order to get there, so that's going to take up most of my day. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the boys will probably hit up a bar on the way back or something, and I want to participate in that too. And so yeah, see you in a couple days, perhaps. And we'll finish up. I don't really know what I want to do. I kind of want to play Persona again. I kind of want to play through Chapter 6. I kind of want to play Hollow Knight. Kind of want to play Tekken. Kind of want to play 2XKO. But yeah, I don't know. But I'll be doing some of them. I'll be doing one of those things. Or maybe none of those things. I don't even know. But anyways, yeah. Y'all have a good one. Moving on.